Alright. I just noticed that this might need to be moved.
So, and have you been noticing they've been advertising this thing called Arsenal on like Facebook?
Oh yeah, I used to own one.
Did you?
Yeah, I liked it.
You had the version 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had put in like, I don't know, 40, 50 bucks for the Kickstarter when they were coming out with number 2.
There we go.
Here's what they sent me in the mail.
Oh, sick. I know how to operate this thing very well.
And the, bullshitting out, but cool.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here. Currently joined with my partner, We Got Cows TV, Kenny.
Hey.
And
hey,
we're
everybody.
on our way right now. So we're going to be tracking. Right now they have issued a mesoscale discussion all the way to Dallas, Fort Worth. So anywhere from the main threat today, though, I think is going to be more concentrated in the southern half of this. Anywhere from Del Rio to probably Brady area. Has the Fredericksburg is included in that. I think it's gonna be well away from I-35 or way west of I-35 at the moment. But we're gonna be going into the depths with these storms. We're gonna be tracking them live here and covering all the threats as they occur. So we're on our way right now. We'll be live all through the afternoon. We got Wi-Fi connected, so we shouldn't have any issues with connection today. I did bring that other memory card too from the Eclipse, so cool. I have that in my bag. Got the online, got the radar going. I have my GoPro connected as well. Ken's got a whole bunch of gizmos, and
yeah, we should be able to not only be bringing you some video, we're going to take some internal measurements of the lower storm structure.
Yeah.
We have a lot of weather sensors on board that I've been testing for a while, and so anybody later on reach out to us and we can have discussions about what was going on and we'll be seeing parts of the storm that are that the Weather Service doesn't see, right? Yeah. Because if you think of the curved earth, the next rad can only see surface to maybe 10,000 feet. So we're going to try to get the measurements at 10,000 and below, and we can tell you a little bit about that. We're not really expecting anything scary or severe today.
There's a possibility of some severe storms. The tornado threat's going to be extremely conditional. If it does happen, it's going to be more of what we call a QLCS tornado threat, quasi-linear convective setup. So it's going to be basically there's going to be areas of inflow as this line of storms is. Yeah, we're heading to Fredericksburg. We're heading in that direction right now, where they're expected to get up to 5 to 6 inches of rain today. So we're leaving San Antonio right now.
Yeah, and we're at least highly expecting that the density of rain that's going to be coming out of this moisture from the inflow of Nora, the density of the rain is going to be really significant. And anytime you have that much rain in one spot and the instability, there's always the possibility of something popping up. But it's very hard to model and predict exactly where. So
yeah, like I said, if there is a tornado that develops today, which it's a non-zero tornado threat, basically meaning most likely won't happen, but there is a minor chance. And I've actually had some crazy 0 and 2% days where you've had multiple tornadoes happen. So I just kind of always expect the unexpected with these setups. We'll definitely keep people alerted all along the way. I definitely think we could get a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings today, and if that does happen, we'll be on them. So I'll put Ken in a good direction. Unfortunately, I got into a car accident yesterday right in my driveway, so I don't have my vehicle, but I'm in capable hands today with Ken and his setup, and we're gonna be able to track it. It's actually better when we have multiple people working and doing this together. So expect to see Ken more and more on the channel. We're going to be working together a lot over the next couple months, if not years. So I work with a lot of chasers, and I kind of want to. I've never officially chased with Ken before, and so this is kind of a little trial run, but I think it's going to be a good little partnership here in the future. And do appreciate everybody joining. Yeah, safety is number one. Mom and are in Floresville. Sprinkles early. Yeah, there's gonna be some storms moving in and around. Right now, there's some popcorn storms forming near Hondo up towards Kerrville. There's actually a stronger cell near Harper right now that's moving northbound. Kind of these prefrontal cells that are developing ahead of this developing line. So it's going to be something we're really going to watch. I'm trying to use multiple radar feeds, but I assume that as this afternoon continues, we're going to get more and more instability that rises this afternoon, which is going to trigger more storms along that line. As the instability increases, and I can also pull a live feed from my weather station here in San Antonio to get accurate conditions of what's going on here versus where we're at. And Ken's got his weather station, so we'll be able to gain full access to the ongoing weather conditions going on here in town.
Yeah, and we just got a storm warning near Junction up to the edges. The western edge is at Menard line between Menard and Junction.
Is that a severe thunderstorm warning, or is that a flash flood?
I haven't clicked, but also up in Brady, there is, it's firing up there at Brownwood and Brady. Yeah. So we're really getting firing. There's a lot of lightning.
Yeah, I don't have my lightning tracker on right now. Oh yeah, there's definitely quite a bit of lightning. Right now, the strongest cell seems to be over by Menard. That's kind of the biggest cell. It's pulling in a lot of inflow right now. So we'll just kind of hang out like in between Junction and we're probably going to head out towards Fredericksburg eventually. I think right now we're going to be more going towards the flash flooding threat near Junction up towards Mason. Seems like that's the good area to start in, at least right now.
Yeah, and that'll put us on the moisture side. That way, if we start to chase, we can chase just behind where the frontal boundary is.
Well, popcorn storm starting to form here in San Antonio, apparently.
So, which radar you got up? Is it Omega or?
This one is Radar Scope Pro.
Scope Pro, okay.
And I'll be able to submit live spotter reports in that whole deal.
All right, so there he is. I've got Scope. Since you've got Scope, let me bring up Omega.
Okay.
And you can have them both sitting right here.
All right. Yeah, so that was a new flash flood warning that just occurred.
And that's a nice thing about if you got a chase partner, somebody can look at the cameras and the radar, and somebody else can make sure we don't run over one of these traffic cows.
Yeah.
Randomly moving around lane to lane.
So right now, excessive runoff is happening in near San Saba, Menard, Kimball, Sutton area. Whole list of counties affected, including Brady area. Okay, so that's actually a flood. Okay, this whole area is in a flood watch that got issued from Dallas to almost San Antonio, which I guarantee San Antonio might get into the threat later on in the afternoon. We'll see. Thank you so much for the 8 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. Share this out. Flash flood warning is going on. That one was for Kimball County. 2 inches have already fallen, with another 2 inches possible. So that's going to be right in the area of Junction. So some excessive flooding is going on just west of Junction right now, moving into town.
So if you watch on your animation, I think I've got this set up so that it'll give the weather model prediction on the last 4 or 5 frames.
Okay.
So the first 75% of it is ground truth.
Okay.
And then the rest will be the predicted model.
You know what I should have done? I should have just gone live right off of the GoPro instead of the phone, so I could have freed my phone up for filming too. But then I would lose access to doing the other stuff. Apparently I need more cameras.
So, are you muted right now?
No.
Okay. Don't worry.
Alright. We're just on our way, guys. We're on Highway 10 going westbound. I believe we're going to probably cut over to I-35 and back over towards I-10. Kind of do that little San Antonio loop to try to get out of town as fast as possible. We got multiple camera rigs, so we're going to be filming this in depth. There's downtown San Antonio over here. There's the Sky Tower over there and all of the downtown. We're going to be chasing as long as we need to. So yeah, that mesoscale discussion was more for flooding risk right now. I don't see anything crazy on velocity right now, which is good. But that could the low-level jet is expected to increase tonight, which leads to more of a little bit of a tornado threat. And like I said, it's going to be extremely conditional. I think it's going to be in that Del Rio area, Del Rio to Junction, Fredericksburg. That's going to be, I believe, the highest tornado threat. But they have issued a 2% all the way to Dallas, and I don't have my Twitter hooked up here either, which means I gotta download Bitwarden onto my tablet. Discord too, which I don't have my credentials logged into this device for God knows why. That way I can stay in touch with my people on Discord and share stuff out. Oh, shoot. Sorry guys, didn't mean to drop you there. Apparently this wasn't up all the way. Alright, that should be stabilized.
As we approach the cluck of fusters.
Oh yeah, this is the prime traffic.
The fuster cluck.
Yeah. Yeah.
What it is about that intersection, there could be no traffic and everybody still hits their brakes just like it's just a log jam. 3 o'clock, we should be pretty smooth getting out of town.
Yeah. Come on. Right now, we are making a mad dash right now for Junction. That's where we're headed, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll make a decision point probably about maybe 10, 20 miles past Bernie.
Okay.
And because at that point we can look and see if it makes sense to head north a little more.
I really think we need to focus right now on Junction up to Brady because of the flash flood threat.
Yeah.
I think that would probably be the way to go.
Yeah. Well, and the nice part is that once we get outside the Metroplex here,
Thank you, Xavier.
there's plenty of options to cut north off of the road on the way towards Junction, even all the way to what is that, Lano or
Lano.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm even pronouncing it correctly.
Lano Estacado.
Yeah.
All right, we are almost home free as far as the interchanges.
Yep.
I'd like the traffic to clear a little bit. I can put my split screen on. I'd like to get echo tops
Yeah.
on. I can get them over here on this one. So it's like we have 4 screens running.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, we can take, if it makes sense, we can get one of those laptops of mine and run GR3 and
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to do it like this so I have it. Hope everybody's having a great day today. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Like I said yesterday, I was involved in an accident right in front of my house. Thankfully, I was going like 2 miles an hour when I pulled out of my driveway and somebody came around the blind corner. I didn't see it until the last minute. By the time I saw it, it was too late. So my car's down and out at the moment. I'm trying to.
why don't you check in with the folks and see how the wind noise is, if it's
Guys, how is the wind noise right now on the stream? Hopefully it's not too bad. My mic is pointed this way, so it shouldn't be all that bad.
Yeah, but once we get past town, if it's too bad, I've got a triple fan in this back window back here because of the compute power in the back seat. When I'm running it, I need the extra ventilation, but we can pull it out of the window and choke some of that sound off if we need to, or we'll grab one of those noise canceling lavaliers.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Yeah, the bumper's definitely going to need to be replaced. There is what appears like a little bit of some frame damage. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. I'm keeping a hope and prayer that it's not bad. I did see where there was a little bit of a crease in one of the railings on the frame, so I'm gonna have to get that checked.
Well, and Kenny's got anglehead grinder and a wire welder, and I can teach.
Yeah.
I can teach John how to wire weld.
Surprisingly, I actually know how to weld a little bit. I just don't have a. Yeah, because I was in
otherwise
HVAC.
we could probably make a nice episode just out of that.
I was in HVAC for a couple years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I do have a torch, so you could, if it needs it, you could gas weld it. But my guess is up there in the front, there's really no suspension-related structural in there. It's all to hold the Rubbermaid parts on the front.
Yeah.
So, we might be looking at worst case, hook a chain onto it, tie it to a tree, and then back up a couple times real hard and pull it back out.
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to get into all my... Sorry guys, I can barely hear the wind. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Right now, Kenny and I are driving. We're heading up to Fredericksburg, maybe up towards Brady to go deal with the flash flooding threat that's going on right now up there. Junction is currently under a flash flood warning. I expect that to only continue here. So we're going to continue to watch those threats as they happen. Hold on, I got to find my information for Discord. Oh, that's great. I don't have my master account for Discord. Shoot. Log in. Yes, I'm human.
Are not really popping super high yet, but we're getting some like closer towards Eden and just west of Brady.
Yeah. I gotta find out which account is my main account for Discord. Thank you, everybody. 68% humidity and 73 dew points in Austin. Yeah, it feels pretty rough outside. email. Password. Open settings. If you guys have any questions at any time, please feel free to ask. Right now, we're just trying to exit San Antonio and get the heck out of Dodge, so we can try to get to these threats that are ongoing up north and west of town. Definitely some more organized convection happening in and around this area from Mason over towards Goldright. More storms are going to just be funneling into Junction. I'll definitely get to see some kind of action today, whether it's flash flood or severe weather or both. Reset. I'm going to just change it to change it to the same thing my Amazon password is. Yeah.
Except she lost her arm.
All right, we're in.
She's trying to read a stop sign at 50 miles an hour.
There we are. Okay. That way my moderation team Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. 10 people watching, 22 likes. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. Hey, Cody. So today's basically risk analysis. Going to go take measurements of the floodwaters, get under the storm, see what they're doing. And this is dangerous right here, having all this blue sky. This is just going to increase the instability. Blue sky to me is never a good thing when it's a severe weather day. It just makes my stomach go, ugh. That's just gonna lead to more and more convection today. That's probably why you got a lot of this popcorn, wet, severe weather starting to pop up. The more and more blue skies we get, the more the instability increases, the stronger the storms are going to be later this afternoon.
And you get a lot more energy pushing back at that frontal boundary.
That's probably why they're thinking 3,000 Cape in this area, northwest of San Antonio. So right now, currently leaving San Antonio, going up towards I-10. Current flash flood warning for Junction, Texas right now. That's where we're headed. Get this live stream shared out to all of my Discord. Let's know that I'm live. Oh, thank you, Cody. Hey, what's up, Cool Weather Maps? Welcome in. I'm doing all right. Currently, right now, I'm with Ken and his chase vehicle. We got cows.tv. And right now, we're heading up to Fredericksburg and our junction and up towards Brady area. To cover the flash flood warning that's currently ongoing in that area. So we're just currently trying to get out of San Antonio. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been out chasing. Well, the last time I went out chasing was the Tulsa threat in September. I just got in a car accident in front of my house yesterday. Some dude came around the blind corner, hit my vehicle while I was trying to pull out to go get some food. So I'm not currently in my car. Yeah, if you guys want to share the stream, please do. Let's get the word out today. So right now we are going after the moderate risk for flooding area. We are going for Brady. Oh, thank you. So we're going up towards Junction right now, where there is a ongoing flash flood warning. That area is in that moderate risk all the way towards Fredericksburg, San Saba, all the way to Dallas Fort Worth. I don't think we're going to make it that far, but we'll see what happens through the afternoon. But lots of lightning occurring near Junction, Texas right now, so that's the storm that we're going after currently.
Tracks keep spawning a little bit south of Junction.
Yeah.
And
it's just training over that same area over and over again.
Yeah, and they're kind of slow movers. It looks like they're going about 12 to 14 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Which is really going to be dumping the rain.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We're currently live. I'm going to switch back to the live room because I don't want a whole lot of people joining in. Hold on. Click the wrong one. There we go. Okay, we are currently in the town of Bernie, which is just northwest of San Antonio. Junction's probably an hour and a half, give or take. Hour.
Yeah, we got about an hour, a little bit. Junction's almost an hour past Kerrville.
Yeah.
We're probably 30, 40 minutes from Kerrville, so.
An hour and 30, hour 40.
Yeah.
Right now we're watching current conditions as things are starting to unfold a little bit. I'll pull up our radar here. Got storm tracks going all over the place. These storms are trying to get more organized. A lot of inflow on these storms too, so these are not outflow driven at the moment. They're just pulling in instability and they're just feeding right now. So this is going to only exacerbate the threat as we go on here. I'm going to start probably rolling a time lapse here pretty soon. Actually, might be a good idea to do a little drive cam while we're on the highway here.
So we are probably an hour and 15 from the eastern edge of Junction.
Tends to happen. Okay.
We got a cow in the left lane.
Realizing that this phone mount is in the way. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to configure this so it's a little bit better. That might be a better place, yeah. There we go.
You see this little notch right here?
Yeah.
All is right. There's one down here. So if you loosen the match, you can put that thing way over wherever you want it.
Okay.
You gotta get it loosed in order to rotate that cuff.
Gotcha.
So the ball will go in the socket.
Gotcha.
So loosen it a little more because you're up against the edge of the collar.
Oh.
Right, and then you can turn.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah. No, leave that. Turn this part right here. There you go. Yeah. So when you get it loose enough, that bottom collar will turn.
Okay. That's fine right here.
There you go.
All right. So we got full batteries, so we're just gonna pop over to the time lapse. I'm just gonna probably film it in 1080p. So right now I got the GoPro running a little time lapse because I am gonna make a video about today for the channel. I just started a new TikTok as well, so if you guys want to try to find me on TikTok, it's the storm chasing guy. Same information as the this channel, so it shouldn't be hard to find me. Yeah, this is getting nasty.
Mm-hmm.
That might go severe warned here pretty soon. Yeah, I think Junction's definitely the place. Junction to Mason. Welcome to Texas Hill Country, guys. Half of my live streams this year. Welcome into the 12 people watching. Feel free to let me know where you guys are from. Hopefully I'm getting some of the Central Texas people in here. If you're in Central Texas, please feel free to share this out. I should probably share it live to Facebook, but I gotta download Facebook on here because I usually don't have... I don't think I have Facebook on here. No.
So I need one pit stop before I get too much further. I'm gonna flip a switch on my network
Okay.
router back there, and we'll probably hit if I think the big rest areas up here. Yeah. So over this hill, we'll stop for a minute.
Got disconnected again.
Fire up a couple cameras. And,
Okay.
and bring up the rest of the network and the signal booster. Because once we get over here to Kerrville, we'll be going between the hills, and it's going to be in and out. It'll be a little spotty.
So
if
right
anyone
now,
wants to sponsor John or I on a Starlink motion, we'd be happy to give you a shout out.
yeah, definitely. If you got,
Like about 3,120 shout outs.
yeah. If you guys want to support here, I don't know why this is saying that it's not charging anymore. That doesn't make any sense. So that's an issue. Where's that one connected to?
All right, we're going to have a little bit of a headless chicken fire drill for a moment, and just hang with it, hang in there with us.
Oh, this one went off. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give everything a check here real quick.
Alright.
Here's a good spot.
Yeah, I had a supercell go right through here earlier this year.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get the nose pointed over there at that structure. That looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
And there we go.
All right. Yeah, feel free, guys, to comment where you guys are from. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but found out. So we're just checking something real quick because apparently something got unplugged somewhere. Oh, there we go. And it got disconnected again. Okay. I might have to just plug it in down here or something. Take out the laptop one since I'm not using it. Should fix that situation. Yep, there we go.
All right, you got power or no?
Yeah, I got power.
Yeah.
Just had to do a little fix me up here. Hi, dog.
Right. I need tug here underneath.
Say hi to Shoo Shoo. Hey guys. Storm chasing puppy. Promise it's real. Hi Shoo Shoo. So yeah, we got radar and puppies. What do you think about today's severe weather threat? Huh, Shoo Shoo? Welcome in, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's really pretty outside right now, but you can definitely feel that instability in the air. You got a strong north wind, too. There's a little bit of weak rotation echo going on south of Junction. There's a little donut hole going on there. It's kind of the little issue I was afraid of. So you can see right here, there's this weak bounded echo region that's going on with this storm here. So I'm going to continue to monitor that. If you're in Junction, just mind that there's probably pretty close to severe weather going on just south of Junction right now, moving north into the downtown Junction. And that's going to just keep on filtering north, all of that energy. And there's more storms right now forming near Mason that are getting quite strong. We're getting some storms popping off in near Kerrville right now, too. 15 people in here, thank you guys. That's a lot of inflow going in. I don't know if you guys can see this all that well, but there's a strong wind pulling north right now. Here's a better shot of it. You can see the grass pointing in towards the storms. That's usually indicative of the inflow. 375. Yeah, we're just doing an equipment check real quick. We're about to get heading up there as soon as possible. Current flash flood warning going on in the city of Junction. If you're in Junction, you need to be off of the roads. Yeah, we're just checking equipment and that kind of stuff right now. Just going to be doing a little bit of a Wi-Fi change because we're going into hill country and it's notorious for having really bad cell phone coverage. No problem. Oh, JC, what's up, man? Yeah, it's been a heck of a minute. Right now I'm just waiting to connect to his Starlink so we can proceed. What are you doing, Shoo Shoo? So yeah, those storms are just training right over Junction right now with the heaviest rainfall totals happening there. Go into the warning right now, and 2 inches have already fallen over the Texas Mesonet station near Junction. 1.45 inches of rain have fallen, with 2 inches more of additional rainfall. We could see some absurdly high amounts of rain today. So there's Ken. He's checking the wiring right now. We're just making a little pit stop. Making sure everything's connected. Did you need any help, Ken? Good to see you, JC. Hope all is well. Yeah, I have charge going on right now. Yeah. What are you doing? So yeah, right now we're just kind of sitting, waiting for the Starlink connection, and then we'll be getting out and running. Winds are definitely kicking up, so is the low-level jet. And that's why they issued a 2% tour risk for parts of hill country today. Very, very weak broad rotation going on with this. Not too worried about a tornado right now, but if continues to strengthen, yeah, it's nothing too crazy, but it's still something to watch regardless. So right now we're currently just watching the radar here. This is our flash flood threat area. Hey, what's up, Whistleman? From Northwest San Antonio Medical Center. Awesome, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. I don't think San Antonio's we're probably gonna see some rain, maybe a thunderstorm or two this evening. I don't think they're gonna get the flooding like parts of west of I-10 and Highway 90 are gonna get. We could see some heavy rain. I don't think it's gonna be in the amounts that is gonna happen around Fredericksburg, the Junction, Kerrville, Del Rio, all the way up towards, where would that be? Brady, all the way up to Dallas, Fort Worth. That corridor, it might get into western San Antonio. We'll see. But we'll be tracking it here. Yeah, the dome is shooting things north right now. Starting to see a lot more of this popcorn convection going on ahead of the line, though, which could eventually move into the San Antonio region. Some of these storms could be strong as they keep developing around Kerrville. So we're gonna continue to watch these threats here, these prefrontal cells that are kicking out ahead of the line. There's virtually no capping inversion. It's all about who's going to get the best forcing out of these storms today. Purely, that's pretty much it. There's no cap. I think everywhere from San Antonio westward is going to get at least something today. But the biggest risk is going to be west of Austin, San Antonio, down towards Eagle Pass, Del Rio, out towards Eden, Brady, Junction, Llano. That's where we're in a 2% tornado risk for today. And that's also what we are tracking. So Ken's just doing some troubleshooting. That device that's on his hood, if you guys don't know what that is, it's for DSLR camera. Yeah, we'll see. See what we can get ourselves into. We're definitely going to be mainly covering the flash flooding threat today, but if there is inkling of a tornado threat, we'll be on it. So, or try to be as on it as possible. I think the highest tornado risk is going to be Eden-Brady area today. If a tornado does try to occur along this line, which would be more of a QLCS tornado threat, stands for quasi-linear convective system. If those occur, it's going to be Del Rio, maybe over to Bracketville, Rock Springs, kind of that higher area of instability, right where these storms are forming south of Junction. Kind of that I-10 corridor down to I-90 is kind of the sweet spot for all the models for the best organized convection. But there is areas of 1,000 to 2,000 Cape going all the way up towards the Dallas area. But that's going to be quickly undercut by the front. Okay. But we have the live conditions from his weather station on top of the car. At some point we'll get out and show you guys the car and stuff. Got a little bubbler individual cells popping up in this Austin area. Yeah. Got a couple little ones popping south to San Marcos, Bastrop, over towards Canyon Lake. And this is going to be kind of the name of the game today. It's going to be a lot of this popcorn convection, and some of these could get pretty nasty. There is that possibility. I don't know what happened here. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's just synchronizing with the network now.
Oh, gotcha. Is it the same network that I was tied in before? Yeah. Okay. Let me get it on the tablet just in case, because I might not have 5G going on.
It should be hot, but tell me if it's not.
Okay. Right now I got connectivity on the phone because I was connected on the phone.
Yeah, I would keep that going until we get to the spot.
Okay. I mean, I got 5G right now, so I mean, it'd probably be better just to connect to it though. Get the camera going because we got a cell developing just north of here up in Kerrville. So that darker area is probably that cell right now. These are pretty low topped, which is, I'm assuming, is because it's more sheared at the 500 millibar level. I haven't really seen really tall cloud tops. Not like this year where I was chasing in Tornado Alley, we had 50, 60,000 foot tops. That's not going to be really the deal today. Large hail is not really the risk either today. Today's main threat is flooding. The second little low threat is tornadoes.
Let's reach up here and tighten that. Yeah, tighten that sucker. Okay. Break it down.
We're just hooking things up, guys. Weather Underground shows me some activity heading your way. Yeah, definitely could be moving in your direction here shortly. If you guys are interested too, I have my Weather Underground station live at my house, which is it's on my website. If you go to www.thestormchaseguy.com, you can look at my live. I have a link for my live feed for my radar. Yes, everybody, welcome to the chat. Thank you for Blondie, my moderator in here today. I do appreciate you. I was gonna do something earlier. Facebook, I think. Oh yeah, because I have to download it. Thank you for the 15 people watching. We're just getting out here right now. Oh, got some flies. You sleepy? Comfortable? I think Shoo Shoo's a little comfortable down here. She's like, oh, no storms right now. Time to go to sleep. We're almost there, Shoo Shoo. Say hi, Shoo Shoo. Hey guys. Got a storm chasing puppy here. Right now I'm just rolling a time lapse. Oh, you know what this did the whole time? It recorded a video. Oh, I just saw that now. Don't like how loose that is. Get up there. All right. Time lapse. There we go. Crooked. I think Ken's gonna go live on his Facebook page, which is We Got Cows TV. So if you guys want to go check that out as well, we'll have that dual live stream going if you guys have Facebook. 'Cause it's hard for me to cover Facebook right now because I don't have it installed in my tablet. Plus my computer's not running correctly, so...
Hit that boot button one more time and we should be good.
Okay. We're just getting his internet connected, guys. All right, when does winter start? I'm fresh 2 months from Alabama. I must say my allergies are rather terrible, as well as the heat. Yeah, Whizzle, unfortunately, if you have allergies, if you have allergies, Texas is rough. Check your SMS. Oh God, I hate two-factor authentication.
Hey Zane, nice to see you on here. I've got John, the Storm Chase guy, with me.
What's up, Zane?
And he's running on YouTube over there. You can find him on YouTube by just looking for the Storm Chase guy.
He follows me on me on Discord as well as Twitter.
We're going to throw this up just because I wanted to get another dash cam going, and I am controlling all of my remote cameras on the chase vehicle here. We have we've got 4. Give us a second here. 4 connection. Thank you.
What's that from?
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Facebook.
Assbook. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need a restream service that'll buffer up, because Facebook, I've noticed, they just kerchunk you when they feel like it.
Yeah.
So anyway.
NATOcast said 2% tornado.
I'll pull you back up to the dashboard view, and you can listen in here, or you can jump over to the YouTube. I'd encourage it, because John is monetized over there, and as much as you can, get on there and click, because you know, my click button doesn't cost me a dime, but it helps John keep chasing. So everybody, every chance you get, share it out and click it and be generous with it, and we'll let Facebook's advertisers, you know, maybe they can buy us a half tank of gas.
Wait, somebody joined on here?
All right, so there we are, and I'm just going to leave you running here, and I'll hand the overall audio, I'll hand it back over to John. He's navigating while I avoid all of the cows that are operating motor vehicles. And we are on our way. We're about 58 minutes, I think, from Junction. Somewhere about 40 minutes or so. John will look at the models again, and then we'll make a call on where we're going to actually stage at. So I'll give it back to you, John.
All right, guys, welcome in. Right now we're heading up I-10 northwest towards Junction. Current severe weather threat going on up there, as well as
Still got flood watch.
we still got the flash flood warning ongoing there. That is sitting directly over downtown Junction. Okay, I got on Facebook.
Yeah. At some point, you got to get a shot of that alien flopping around on the back window.
Oh yeah.
This is what we call alien abduction. It's,
Yep.
It's a reverse of what you'd expect, that we're actually abducting the alien.
All right, guys, we're back on the road here. Should get a pretty awesome time lapse of this.
Hi, Henny. Hope it's going okay for you. We're headed out towards Junction, which is west of San Antonio, kind of northwest. We've got a good line of storms out there. A frontal battle is going on between our Nora wet air and in stream, and we've got a pretty strong cape and cap on it in places. So it's a possibility we might.
The storms, and the fact that they're just training over one another again and again is going to lead to some serious problems today. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button and share this out. Alright, so yeah, we're just watching right now. We're watching that storm come in contact with the boundary. Definitely some heavy rain falling in those. Flash flood watch has been issued from Del Rio almost all the way into San Antonio, all the way up into the Dallas area. Killeen, Austin is just on the outside of it. It goes all the way almost towards Abilene, and now including just south of, now actually includes Oklahoma City. So lots of flash flood potential today across Texas and Oklahoma.
That's a really good line, John, of that frontal running along there. Have you got any idea on where the center of the low pressure is?
Well, let's see, we have a high pressure parked over San Angelo. As far as the low pressure is parked over. Looks like that's the Dalehart. It looks like it's over the Panhandle in Oklahoma.
Yeah, so just north of Amarillo. So that's a pretty good setup for this evening as the temperatures start to drop a little bit. The sun gets low.
We're hitting the axis of instability. That's where these storms are training over, and so it's just allowing them to form again and again and again in the same place. With they are moving at about 35 miles per hour, but they're in the same spot. So it looks like 1.45 inches have fallen, so they haven't updated that warning yet. I'm guaranteed there's been already over 2 inches of rain that have hit Junction, with some areas that look like they're stronger coming back into town, with more storms forming to the south of it. Soul Seeker Sandy, what's up?
Hi, Doug. Welcome on board. Yeah,
Seems like every channel I've been watching.
We're pretty safe today. We are going out. We'll check out the flooding.
Yeah.
See what's going on there. This is the first time that John, the storm chase guy, has chased with me, and it's a nice compliment. Don is into the atmospherics and science of it, and I'm into the data, and he likes likes to get pictures. Well, we all like pictures anyway,
Yeah.
but he likes to get pictures, so it's a good match to chase with. We don't, our overall goals. We don't step on each other.
Oh yeah. Hello to everybody on the Facebook side. Now that I have Facebook on my thing, I can grab those links.
Out to be a pretty nice drive once we get out here past Kerrville.
Yeah.
The speed limit goes up to 80.
Yeah, that is nice.
The only road in Texas that's faster is the toll road over, so what is it, 130 or 120 or whatever. It goes from Austin down to east of San Antonio. I think it's 85.
Hey Jen, that's my roommate. That's on my stream. She's one of my moderators. So, what's up, Jen? Eddie, Cody, Tony, Manny, Eddie. Right now we're almost in Kerrville. Well, we're in Comfort, going towards Kerrville. Heading towards Junction right now, where there's an active flash flood situation going on. Large storm currently sitting right over that area, and it's just dropping rain over the same area again and again and again. That's eventually going to move into Fredericksburg this evening, where they're predicting close to 6 inches of rain for Fredericksburg. In between 4 and 6 inches.
Yeah, and depending on how it hits the ground there, there's downpour, and they kind of get the ground a little bit wet, then slow movers are moving about 15 miles an hour. They start dumping that rain, and the soil just can't absorb it.
Yeah.
It turns into a deluge.
Yeah. And right now, like Ken said, we've had extensive flooding, or extensive drought over the past couple of months, if not a year. It's been ongoing for actually quite a while, but it's been abnormally hot and dry this year, and basically our lakes and rivers are bone dry. So when this heavy rain comes in, it's not going to be able to absorb it right away into the ground, and that's going to lead to a little bit of a flash flood situation, especially up here in hill country where you have a lot of this up and down sloping. So definitely going to have to watch out for that. You got to think that this is a little bit higher up than San Antonio too, so we're going to get a little bit of that topography enhancement from these storms. I think Junction sits at about, what, 1,500 feet of elevation or something?
I'll have to ask Dr. Google.
Yeah. All right, heading home. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully the stream is clear, guys. Let me know if I have any issues with my stream. Saved it. It's click on here and not go landscape mode? Jeez.
I'll tell you, if we get up here and get to where we're a little bit stop and watch, I've got a USB-C adapter. We can try to put a webcam on that and stick it up in the window.
Okay. Live on YouTube covering the flash flood threat.
Yeah, this is a rough spot here. We may have a little bit of dropouts on the connection, but it'll be right back. Talking a 20-30 second at a time.
Looks like everything's running good so far.
Yeah. Well,
better than my phone would probably do if I didn't have it.
Yeah. On our side, everything looks good, but of course, Facebook lies. Starting to see our first storm. This is just one of those little cells. There's not a whole lot to it right now. That storm is popping off near Mason, heading towards San Saba right now. But the main one is the one we're heading towards in Junction. Right up there.
Yep.
pick a dry line side right before we get into it.
Yeah.
I want to stick I've got 5 little antennas I need to stick on the roof.
Okay.
And
so right before we get to Junction, there's a crossroad, which is Highway 290. We can watch it from there.
okay. Yeah. Then once we got all that deployed, then we can, if we want to get into the mess of it or whatever we want to do.
All right.
We got. I spent some time last night getting the GPS correlated with all the data tags. So this will be the first time I can do it while I'm on the move.
Oh, sorry guys. Trying to get the word out right now about the flash flooding situation.
Ship is really not leaning like that, but we got 2 storm chasers in here and all of our stuff clamped and stuck to the front window, so
Yeah.
it's kind of like however we could get it.
Right now it looks pretty good on the live cam, so I can't complain.
Yeah, mine looks like the Titanic is, right before it goes under. So, and thank you to our public service pace car and pace trucks.
Yes.
In front of us here.
It's the world's slowest race.
So, and this is exactly why I keep the CB radio like just out of reach, because I would probably have a chat with this guy, and then it might turn into him getting some road rage. All right, so we are picking some moisture up off the road now. So
Yep.
it has been a rain here. Let's see if I can give you guys
I have one heading into Junction right now, or it might just go to the west of Junction, or to the east of Junction. That one's picking up some serious heat. There's also one near Del Rio that's going to be moving back over that same area eventually. Rock Springs area. You're a retired camera operator and repairman, amateur photographer, JC. Awesome. Now, if we could see, if we could clear view through your window, minus the photo equipment and the dash. It would be perfect for us. The more, yeah. I mean, in my car, I don't have like 100 things plugged in, but I got my tablet mounted, my GoPro mounted, and my phone mounted for the live stream. So I have radar. I have a recording camera.
You could pull him up to here, maybe.
This?
No, your
phone. Yeah.
Pull your phone like right up to here.
It's good to have this though. That's
No. You'll be below it. Put your suction, maybe put your suction cup right there.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Just give me a second and let me try to.
Where look where the wiper hits, and then you can tilt up and you'll miss there's a vibration rig on the hood.
Okay.
Which we could pull that off when we get stopped here.
Oh yeah.
But who's that was talking? I agree.
JC, yeah, no, he's right.
Yeah, I agree. We're working on camera grip 101.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I'm just trying to do like 100 things right now. Trying to get the word out about today's thread. I do appreciate the recommendation, which I'll get fixed here shortly. Same over here on the Autobahn. Snails and kilometers per hour. Guys, I'm gonna try to mount it a little bit better for you. I don't know if that's better.
But yeah, a little bit of uphill. Kind of just eliminate your hood.
I don't know, guys.
Still got this.
Yeah.
Maybe go over closer to the Manfrotto and see what you can get. They have to be a little lower.
Trying to get a better shot. That's
A little bit.
about as best as I'm gonna get right now. Alright, I got 30 seconds of that time lapse, but it's in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So that'd be a really cool.
to take care of it.
That better, guys?
Hey Ian, how you doing today?
Hope that's a little bit of a cleaner view for you guys. I know it's trying really hard to focus right here.
You might either put it in pro mode or tap it there and see if we can do a lock.
On YouTube, but I can't switch it to pro mode. That might be better right there. I think I found the sweet spot. Yeah,
Staying in a little better focus.
that is a lot better.
Hang on. There we go. Almost got boxed in there.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, gotcha. Well, I have a clean, wide view of it now. Some storms forming near Bandera and Lake Hills that are gaining strength that have a little bit of hail on them right now. But this big storm is heading right to the south of Junction. So that's where we're heading right now. Welcome into the live stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Definitely hear you at 350 or 375. JC. Let's see. Thank you for the 11 people there who are in here, guys. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'm trying to hit 3,000 followers. I'm almost there. I'm currently at like 2672, I think. So getting pretty close. Ian, what's up? On the Facebook side. Looks like things are starting to get nasty. Flash flood warning. Dangerous, life-threatening flash flooding going on. Just to our north and west here. So that's the messages you just heard. We just entered the flash flood warning.
Yeah, we're on
be starting to see lightning. I don't know if you guys can see the area of Scud.
The southeast corner of the warning box.
Yep. It's got low-hanging clouds. Definitely a lot of instability in the atmosphere here. Should be starting to see some lightning here pretty soon. I'm gonna start rolling the camera again.
Oh, thank you very much.
Gotta love it. We're right up on this storm, so guys, dangerous situation going on with this storm right now. It's the storm right ahead of us. It's getting pretty dark in there. This thing is packed with really large amounts of high rainfall totals. So it's like these storms are just training over and over, and they're dropping 1.5 inches, 2 inches of rain at a time. We could probably get a little bit closer and then stop somewhere.
Okay.
I don't think we're at that. We actually have already passed that 290 junction.
Yeah, it was not quite a great view. But so there's several places closer we get to junction. See if we can find something that's close to the top of a hill.
There is a little, right as it bends to go towards junction, I think it's uphill from there.
Okay.
But that's going to be putting ourselves, no, that would be putting ourselves in the worst of it, looking if we face south. We'd be able to get onto that lightning pretty good, which should be just to our southwest right now. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Inflow and the low-level jets going the opposite direction. A little spin in the atmosphere today.
Right here too.
Yep. That's not a funnel, guys. What you're looking at directly ahead of you is not a funnel. Look how low the clouds are, guys. I don't know if you'll be able to see that all that well. I'm trying to zoom in here.
Yeah, this next hilltop we might be able to catch it.
These clouds, so that's just a feeder band of moisture pumping into this storm right now. This thing is getting strong right down here. They pop over to the current radar. There might be a little bit of small hail with this, but you see where we're at versus the red dot is me. That's my GPS tracker. Well, it's a little delayed, but the blue area is where I am. If we could find a place like right up here to stop, because we'll take the absolute dead-on hit right around this bend up here. Looked like there was a little service road.
pull off just over the hill.
Okay.
Um,
We're gonna get on a little bit of action here, guys. Should be able to get some of that lightning on cam.
looking for it. Yeah, right up here. So let's find a little better spot.
Yeah, it's not a big deal right now, but it's got a lot of lightning involved. So ground to cloud lightning. The major problem with this is this storm is still training more storms to the south. This is going to lead to that flash flooding situation. Not anything tornadic right now, not even severe. It's going to be the main risk is flash flooding. Pop up the GPS here.
Yeah, we still got about 3 miles for hop around. There's rain.
Yeah. There is one up here. It's gonna be the next town is Segovia.
So it's Edge Junction. I think it'll be the
Should be just
Segovia Road.
Yeah. Supposedly that's a little town, I guess. But there is a farm to market right now. Oh no, it's back. It's in a little dead zone.
So this rain will attenuate cell signal.
Yeah.
Alright, we're coming up. We got the exit coming up in half a mile.
A lot of this area is pretty drought stricken. We're covering the flash flood threat today. That's the main risk of this whole ordeal. We're in a moderate risk for excessive rainfall.
Our radar and see what happens if we head kind of south,
Um, check the radar.
See what we got to the right.
Right here is, so we're kind of dead in position for this heavy band if we go a little bit, about a mile south or 2 miles south of here.
Okay.
We already got ponding going on the sides here. This is only going to get worse over the next hour or so. Actually, we're probably going to be good, like right up on this hill here. Now I think about it, because that's going to train, but I was trying to calculate it going a little bit further southwest, so maybe like just wait until we get to that. There should be a little bend in the road up here that's perpendicular or parallel to I-10. I think there will be a pretty good view too. Not that we're probably going to see much. So that's tracking right at that second bend. That's where all the lightning is.
Yeah. There you go. You can see a little bit of clear sky.
Yeah.
Any trees here.
So there'll be a spot right up here that's 2 minutes away.
Alright.
Continue on East Ranch Road 2169 for 2 miles.
We're 2 miles out.
Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, there's going to be a little Y in the road right here. It's going to be Old Knoxville Road
Okay.
and East Ranch 2169. Yeah, lots of buoyancy. We could see close to 2 to 4 inches of rain with this constant banding. Should start to see quite a bit of lightning too. I don't know if we're going to be obstructed by trees, but hopefully not. I've never been on this road before, so.
Well, this will loop back around to I-10 for the worst case.
Yeah, it does. It gets back onto I-10 about a mile further.
In half a mile, turn left onto Old Knoxville Road.
So here is, okay, so we're in a good position.
Not bad.
No. There's a little bit of a pull off by this mailbox here.
Not bad. Let's see how that looks up there. Get up a little bit higher right here.
Yeah. Right now, this GoPro is
Yeah, just rain wraps.
completely surrounded in rain.
Let me see what I can do that.
It's all good right now, though. So watching radar, we got this heavier band moving inward. There is some small hail actually moving down to I-10 south, a little bit further down the road here. That should be coming right at the junction of the Y getting back onto I-10.
Okay.
Did we want to try to maybe go closer to that junction? Where it meets up with I-10, because that's the projected path of this. Because there is some probably penny-sized hail falling with this right now. Half-inch hail.
All right. Yeah, I can't.
Probably get a special weather statement here shortly. And then we'll get some atmospheric conditions. Uh, 1920s highway, if the memory serves. It was well graded, taken care of. That is Texas. God bless her and you guys. T for Texas, hoorah! Definitely. Oh, there goes some lightning. Hawk chasing, we are currently just south of Junction, Texas. We are on the strongest storm currently right now. It's got a little bit of hail in it as well. Should be getting some pretty heavy rain. We're starting to see some lightning strikes.
That might be just dry enough. Let me see if I can get my little antennas out real quick.
Yeah, we need this rain pretty bad. Sure, the farmers are rejoicing right now. There's a little pocket of some minor rotation there. Mid-level velocities. Is this cord supposed to go somewhere?
Yeah, I'll get it in a second. It was I had it on that monitor. So yeah, I don't know if it's got power or not, but I just to get that thing out of the way since it wasn't working.
What we could do too, if we wanted to, is try to get into that stronger part of that cell, and we would have to go back down I-10 a little bit.
Okay.
Over to that junction road of 290. Let's see how far it is to get down there. Let me get a exact pinpoint here.
All right.
There's not a whole lot of roads out this way. Looks like there is a farm to market road that, or a highway side road that goes down I-10 south. We could just follow that.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, there's a side road which would be the service road. We could take that down and meet up with it. And I got our little lock on, so 4 minutes away.
Head southeast on East Ranch Road
I think
2169
that's
toward
far
Old
enough
Knoxville
south.
Road.
2.5 miles south of here.
Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
Thanks for your interest in national security.
Okay, so the road I'm looking for kind of snakes around, so maybe double check that real quick. Alright, yeah, we could... Yeah, if we get down there, we can get right in position on that service road. Yep. So
Head
Ken's just
southeast on
hooking
East
up
Ranch Road
his
2169
weather station
toward
right
Old
now.
Knoxville Road. Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
Okay. Ooh. A little bit of lightning going on here. Got a sleepy dog down there. And how did that just fall off? Temperature change, probably. Well, my mount got probably cold and decided to fall off. Gotta love phone mounts.
No, not too bad. It'll get flooding, and it's slow-moving rain. It'll be, lightning, good lightning. No.
There's a small risk. It's non-zero, but I don't think tornadoes are going to be a big threat today. No problem. Lot of lightning going on. The storm is amplifying, which means the flash flood risk is going to increase.
Lightning again.
Oh yeah, this thing is ramping up pretty good. So right now we're actually about to possibly take the hail core here, now that I think about it, because there's area pink going right at us. There's actually a small area of rotation just to our south. You guys can see that very broad rotation that's occurring there.
Plugs we got here. Let's test some plugs.
Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe, y'all. Hear that thunder? It's pretty constant right now. says we're in that heavy band of rain. It's just I don't really see it. It says there's hail right around us too. So we're probably about to get maybe a couple little.
Yeah, pocket change hail.
Yeah.
Nickel, dime, quarter.
We'll see.
All right. He's on. He's on.
Move the GoPro down this way so I can get a better view.
Good deal. Okay, let me see here. That's.
But now I just realized I jeopardized the view of my live stream. Go figure. Trying to fix it, guys. Sorry. I wanted to try to record some of this for documentation purposes as well. Oh, no. I don't know why I won't let me zoom. Thank you so much for the 50 likes, guys. I don't know, it's not allowing me to do it. So. Yeah, the lightning deal after dark should be pretty good. Yeah, we're in the heaviest of it right now, supposedly.
Or it's running behind.
Yeah.
And that band we're looking at direction we pulled up, although you can see it coming
Yeah.
here.
Because the average radar loop is about 5 to 10 minutes behind. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. There's. Oh, I had the zoom for a second. So we're just watching for flash flooding right now, guys. That's pretty much the main issue. We're inside the flash flood warning, monitoring conditions from on the ground. Trying to get it perfect. There we go. Right now I'm live streaming off my cell phone. So I'm trying to do the best I can with the angle and stuff like that and the zoom. That should be a little bit better. I'm trying to keep the GoPro as far out of this as possible.
I'm running, so if we want to go, we can go.
Okay. Right now we are probably good.
Yeah.
Unless you want to try to get in front of this right here. It's just a hooked area. It has like a very broad rotation going on here. Try to get a good view of that, but there's not a whole lot of lightning there. The core of the lightning is coming right at us.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm getting good data on my side.
Right now we are just south of Junction, Texas. What's up, Patrick? Patrick and I are chase buddies. He lives in the Austin area. We did the February 26th chase at Derecho with the embedded supercells in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That was not a fun chase. Patrick thought it was fun. We almost got hit by the Hobart tornado. It was skating on thin ice there.
So this is the lower storm structure right here.
Yeah.
What you're seeing is two-dimensional density of what's basically directly ahead of us.
Oh, wow.
And you can see the bands of density coming in and out.
So this is basically a type of radar then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's passive radar. Yeah, stop. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. So it's passive radar. And what we're doing is we're picking up any kind of transmitter that's in the area. It could be a cell phone, it could be push to talk or police or whatever. I've got a down in the UHF band right now, looking at passively. Out here's what's on the ground, and in the middle is what's in the air, right? And since radio towers don't fly, then we know that that's the storm. That's the reflection of the radio signal off of the core of the storm.
That's incredible.
And you don't have to have a license because it's passive.
Yeah.
Right. So another term they call this is bistatic, and this is a project I've been working on for quite a while. And then out here in the edges of this spectrum here, those are other frequencies that we might pick to see what kind of. There we go. We'll just switch over. We'll see what kind of reflections that we're getting off that.
Okay.
And that's the density. Then I take this later and I reprocess it, the raw data. I reprocess it, and I can actually build a two-dimensional picture of a rendering of what the storm looked like.
That's amazing.
So if you get organization, or you get debris, or you get some kind of cyclonic going on,
yeah,
then this will render into a picture that looks like you're scanning it with just like you would see in the back of the van with the National Weather Service with the Doppler on wheels.
That's amazing. So yeah, we're currently using a live passive radar right now. That's what you're seeing on the screen.
So
it's scanning what is above.
Yeah, so this is basically a custom-made receiver. It's based on the Open GNU radio, and it's got 5 radios inside of it, and I have hooked all the clocks together for the radios so they have a synchronous time source. It does the pre-processing, spits it out a little USB, and then I stuck a Raspberry Pi on here so that it can do just enough computation to render this. Basically, this is a web page.
So the darker right here is heavier rain moving overhead.
Or from azimuth, we don't have elevation, right? The
Gotcha.
elevation we're looking at is about 17 degrees.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good, man. That's cool. Oh, you're almost home, Patrick? That's awesome.
So, and then you can adjust your noise floor, and or I can go back here and say, well, let's look at a different frequency. Maybe around. Let's look at about maybe get close to some cell phones or something like that. So we're going to look at let's say about 1 gigahertz. And then I'll set the bandwidth in a second, and then update out to my radio. We're going to do that, and then start processing, and let's see what the spectrum looks like now. Yeah, window hasn't changed. Let me go back again.
So yeah, some pretty awesome stuff. I've never seen a passive radar work in a chase vehicle, so that's pretty wild.
Make sure that I don't overload the processor on the little Raspberry Pi. Mostly what I'm about is I want the raw data, but I had recently come up with this interface so that I can get an idea of what's going on with the radios while I'm out. And then this is a smaller antenna setup. I'm going to post, I got a custom antenna made for the blue truck that's pretty significant. It's significant enough that it has to be down and folded driving, and then you get somewhere and you stand it up.
Definitely.
But anyway.
Looks like this band is starting to pass off to our north. That's heading up towards Mason.
Okay.
But we have more popcorn action going on south of us. So I'm trying to... I don't know if we want to try to get north here. Maybe on 87 going northbound.
Okay. Like towards Eden or whatever. Right?
Well, more towards
What's 87?
Mason.
87, okay. Let's see what we can come up with here on the map.
I don't know if we just wait for the southern cell to form to our south and just stick around here, or we actually follow the threat northbound. Right now, not seeing evidence of flash flooding, at least right now. I don't know what downtown Junction looks like. There's definitely some runoff going on here, but nothing super bad as far as flash flooding.
Yeah, but to be fair, we're kind of up on a hill.
Yeah.
So we can get down when we start moving again. We can kind of check these creeks out a little bit and see what's flowing through the creeks. Now everything I got will be logged with this map.
Thank you so much for the 17 people watching. Oh yeah, for sure. JC, thank you so much for staying here watching us. And right now we're currently just looking at conditions, evaluating what's going on. So let's M-ping it. It's raining up here, just to let them know that up here. Oh yeah. Bet it's gonna start getting pretty cold in Chicago here pretty soon. Could imagine. There's also another kind of nasty storm forming out in between Junction and Sonora too.
Not sure we can get over there quick enough.
Yeah. I mean, this stuff's all gonna trail northward. So, I mean, it's all gonna head eventually towards Fredericksburg, where they said the highest rainfall totals are supposed to be... Let me look at current model projections here. Is the rain putting you to sleep, Shoo Shoo? Nice and relaxing.
Yeah, he's a Zen master.
Alright, we're gonna get over to regional. Oh, it's gonna request me to log in. I'm not sure if I. Okay. Yeah, we're logged in. Models. Oh. Not having. That's my password. Anywho, I'm just gonna probably just go off of the HRRR's latest run, since it won't let me do that. Okay. Just have to use the free version. Total QP. Okay, let's look. So looking San Antonio northward, Fredericksburg looks like it's gonna be in between Fredericksburg and Eden, Brady. This is where we want to be, right here in Fredericksburg, as this continues. We're gonna deal with the flash flood threat. So right here is Fredericksburg. That's the projected rainfall totals. 7.66 from HRRR, which is starting to get a little bit on the dangerous side. And that's in the next 12 hours.
So it looks like, yeah. And it just ran.
And that was the 18Z, so.
Yeah. And then look at San Antonio.
Oh, yeah. Might have to get back down into SA.
It's really, that whole line right there.
Yeah.
is-
Could be a flash flooding situation going on in San Antonio.
Yeah. Well, and you know, San Antonio with the low water crossings everywhere, and it's always a challenge anytime it rains.
Okay, so yeah, this is going to be a major problem right here. The latest 18Z run shifted it a little bit farther south, and that's 12 inches of rain.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a foot of rain in a short amount of time, guys. And right now, with how bad the conditions are, as far as the drought, it's not going to do anything positive.
Yeah. And then look at your upper level winds right here.
And that's going to be within the next 20 hours. But there's going to be a bulk of it in the next 12.
Yeah. And look at your 500 millibar coming in here, and then this over here.
Yep.
red
You're gonna
line
have
is just
some
twitching, so you've got a real good line right here that's gonna hold pretty fast.
Yeah.
And that sucker goes all the way
There's
up.
actually pretty good photographs tonight for San Antonio.
Yep.
Kind of concerned a little bit. So yeah, what county would that would be? In Medina County. Oh, Bandera County. So that'd be close to.
Pike Creek. There's a
Yeah.
pretty good watch spot over by Pike Creek.
How long you down to run this live stream? How long you doing?
Yeah, I ain't got anything else to do. So,
All right.
So
We could cover this throughout the night too.
Yeah.
We'll just stay live as long as the threat goes on, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be a major problem for hill country right here. Get the
And the only thing's going to slow us down. We get visibility problem or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's a good,
yeah. So that Pipe Creek is the target of that 10 inches of rain. In between Kerrville down towards Bandera. Really gonna have to watch out. So,
But we're gonna run out of storm down here in
yeah.
30 minutes or so at least below us.
Okay.
So
Let's get.
we either go north or we get back around behind and wait for the HRRR to catch up to us.
I'll go with the RFSA too and see what they're thinking. It's pretty dead on with. They're saying the same thing. Look at this; it's a damn near match.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back up to the HRRR latest.
Sorry about the rattling, everybody. I just realized the mic was facing the other way, so let me get it.
So HRRR has it more focused on Fredericksburg, and the RFSA has it more focused on. Let's see. The HRRR has a more focus on Fredericksburg,
Okay.
with the core of it going towards Mason. I'm a diehard RFSA user, and it's gonna be, there's gonna be somewhere that just gets absolutely nailed by the heavy amount of rain. Fredericksburg's still in it in both directions. It's just RFSA is predicting a much stronger flood situation. So we're just currently monitoring conditions right now. We're right here just south of Junction. What's up, Penny? John, what's up? Thank you, everybody who's tuned in.
They're starting to get some good stuff up at Stephenville, Cleburne.
Yeah.
There's a good solid track. Velocity's picking up. That cell is moving 41 miles an hour.
Okay. Yeah. This one right here.
Mm-hmm. I think.
27 knots. There's one up by going up towards Hamilton, Texas.
Yeah, so look here, Stephenville, and then it's right just kind of east and just a little bit north.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at
There
that.
you go.
Yeah, it's going right almost towards Fort Worth. Yeah, it's going right towards Fort Worth.
Yeah, it's definitely going to nail Mineral Wells and maybe Weatherford.
I think that one's going to probably go south of Weatherford.
Yep.
It's going towards Oak Trail Shores, Crescent, and probably into Fort Worth. It's moving towards Glen Rose, too. If you're in that area, that could become a pretty serious flash flood threat. No rotation on that storm as of right now. I assume that this is only going to probably continue. We got a whole train of storms moving into around the Bandera area too, so some prefrontal cells with a lot of inflow. If those keep merging with the line, that could continue to strengthen that line more and more, increasing the rainfall totals. We got more storms firing to the south of Camp Wood right now too.
Yeah, so they've got that line going like from the
These
Uvalde
are all
to
the prefrontals.
yeah, it's running straight up Uvalde to up towards Harper, and then over here to Bandera.
Did you want to possibly head over towards Fredericksburg?
Yeah, I don't care. It's good.
All right.
You can kind of just see what it is anyway. It's
Because there's a whole train of storms moving towards Fredericksburg right now. And that puts us in line to go west or back east. So we're just kind of monitoring the communities here for flooding potential. I haven't seen rain that's concerning me to that level yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
backing over the alien there. It's warning me.
No problem. 375 GTB JC. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, we're gonna head out towards Fredericksburg now.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way over to Fredericksburg. Maybe I can stop at the gas station, grab a snack.
Yeah.
Sneak.
No Allsup's in Fredericksburg, is there?
Yeah.
Communists.
Allsup's is a weird place.
Yeah. Yeah. I need me some deep fried Allsup burritos.
So here's one of those low-level crossings. I don't really see anything yet here, so
Yeah.
this area is good.
No, slow down here. Yeah.
There is some flood, like ponding in the back of the trees here.
Yeah. Nothing really in the culverts though.
No.
It's at least on this side of Junction, it's in pretty good shape.
All it takes is one good cell, though. I thought there was going to be more
In a quarter
training.
mile, continue
There
straight
is
on the
more
East Side 10
storms
service
coming
road.
in this direction, but the heaviest stuff right now is north and south of Fredericksburg, and I think those storms are really going to increase. I'll turn this off.
Continue straight onto East I-10.
This is what we do, guys. We help monitor communities during these severe weather and flood events, and
This is the
been
weird-
tracking tornadoes all year.
some antique Texas road going the wrong angle.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Then catch what is it, 87? Probably. Fredericksburg.
Yeah. Should be able to cut down to 87 and then head right into Fredericksburg. Because that other heavy banding is heading up towards Lano, which would be Highway 16. So there's kind of two areas right there in between Fredericksburg. And that's a whole lot of inflow going on in those storms right now. That's pure inflow on those. New emergency alert?
That's the same one. We just moved back into that box.
What are you doing, Shoo Shoo?
Yeah. Now look at that skyline over there. That's
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
Yep.
Do not attempt to travel. Okay.
Huh. Tell that to a storm chaser. I remember being in, I was in Dallas during that PDS tornado warning in March of this year.
Yeah.
That shit was true.
And
The whole sky was rotating over downtown Fort Worth.
Yeah, and that is rough.
I got trapped in Arlington and couldn't get any further, and then it dropped 2 tornadoes and small ones. But it was a 10-sig day, and thank God it didn't verify, because that would have verified right downtown.
Yeah, I got trapped in Arlington once, but it was because my dad had a job there, and we had to live for 3 years in Arlington.
Oh, shit.
So,
And then where we had Rolling Fork, Mississippi, the tornado emergency, it literally went from a tornado warning to a PDS tornado to a tornado emergency in like 6 minutes.
yeah. This side, we really haven't gotten a ton of rain yet, so it's
these
looking-
low-level crossings that we got to watch out for
Yeah.
this evening.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's a little bit flowing in the creek.
There too.
Yeah, I still got. The bars are a little bit low, but we got a cell booster too. It's just praying the cell booster doesn't have the tall antenna like the one in the blue truck has. And
Yeah.
so it's and I'll tell you, that one that I've got in the blue truck is that high-end off-road, Wii Boost, I think.
Yeah.
Right. And it's 3 to 5% better than this one that just has a little shark fin antenna.
I noticed on this cloud feature here too, we had that inflow tail a little bit on that thing. That's going to be those storms over that way. Well, that's actually looking south, so it's going to be the stuff that's over near Comfort and Kerrville. But all of this is inflow.
Yeah. Now, if you're logged in both places, you can do a screenshot, jump on your YouTube channel, and post it in the comments.
For where?
From right here. Right? Get yourself a screen capture.
Oh, as far as recording the radar?
Yeah, you can get a screen capture of where we are, and then.
So here, what I can do is I can should have the option.
Oh yeah, you can share it.
Share screenshot, save screenshot.
Yeah, save the screenshot, and then.
And what I can actually do is I can save it as a video.
Yeah, a little GIF. A jiffy GIF.
There we go.
Yeah, and then switch over to your YouTube app.
Save video. So it'll take those 50 frames.
Yeah. Now, will YouTube let you post a video in the comments?
No.
Okay, so yeah, so go ahead.
I mean, if I did, it won't let me post like a MP4.
Right. So if you, but I think you can post an animated GIF.
I don't think I can.
Well,
Not
either
on
way.
here.
Yeah, either way, you can grab a single image as soon as that's done, and then open YouTube over here, like you're watching yourself. And
Yeah.
Post it in the comments.
Okay, so that one to the south of us right now, that's heading directly at this position, which I believe is that direction, is that one's starting to intensify down here. All of this is going to be moving into Fredericksburg here momentarily. So we're just going to kind of stage up there, since they said that area is pretty much going to be one of the most hard hit. Probably going to get the alert on my phone now, giving my computer an aneurysm. That one up in Fort Worth is... Oh, look at the one in Camp Wood. Dude, this thing's rapidly pumping up. That's going towards Leakey.
Yep.
Or Lucky. That one's going to be moving north towards this direction as well.
Yep.
So all of this is going to just continue to increase. Right now, the instability is actually still building with the end of the daylight heating.
So I'll let y'all know over here on the YouTube side. Oh, hi, Marianne and Chad. You're about 40 seconds lag because of the cell phone signal. We'll chat to it as what's on the screen, but occasionally our narrative sync. So just hang in there with us, and we'll get where there's it comes and goes, and we just got to take it as it comes.
Right now, these storms aren't too alarming yet. We're continuing to watch as these storms continue to increase, and we're starting to get more organized convection coming down near Camp Wood. That's going to be moving northbound, as well as this one that's forming here just to the south of our position, southwest, as you can see here. Go ahead and save this video.
But you can notice how organized that line was. I mean, we went maybe 3.2 miles, right? And then here we are, a little bit of mist from the skies, but really we're back in the clear again.
Lacey Lynn, what's up? Facebook side. Bro, with this tablet onto Facebook. I'm not going to worry about that. I need the radar.
Yeah. I'll stop up here for just a moment as soon as I find a good spot.
There's my dinky little end ping.
Second, I want to do a couple posts real quick. This is tough to post and drive. There we go. So,
pretty shelf cloud, kind of that whale's mouth effect.
Yeah. We could grab our phones and run outside and get us a shelfie.
Yeah. I can actually take my tablet down. Okay, come on. You're sinking in. Doggy. Sinking in. Oh, you were way too comfortable.
Come here. Come.
Good Lord and mercy.
Come here, Sensei.
It's gonna get sent to my phone here in a second.
There you go. Come on. There you go, buddy.
Is this roll down?
Yeah, let me. In case you, there we go.
Nope, not a selfie. A shelfie.
About a minute and a half behind.
Yeah, that's rapidly got strengthening right now. That's just tried to really kick up.
There we go. So let's see if I can pop that picture in here.
How far are we from Fredericksburg? 39 minutes.
39 minutes it says. This thing will not let me post a picture in my comments on Facebook.
Think you're gonna have to probably go into your actual Facebook app to do it.
No, yeah, that's where I am. I'll just put a shot up in my news feed, everybody, so that you can see a picture of like where we are in the radar. And then we'll get back on the road. We got about 40 minutes there to get to Fredericksburg. All right. So in my news feed, you'll be able to see over there the organization of the storm. And then I've got a pan of one of the external cameras.
Thank you for everybody who's still watching. 4 people still tuning in. We're just covering the severe weather and flash flood threat. Still flash flood warning going on for Junction area. Those storms should be pushing off, but more storms are trailing behind it. So it's just going to continue to add to the rainfall there. Wouldn't doubt that there will be like a little mini soup that develops out of one of these storms.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
Because just to our south, there should be one actually forming to our south. Right here.
Yeah.
See this little pocket of rotation here that's occurring? I'm wondering.
Yeah, see if we can see that from outside.
Oops, sorry guys. Should be just to our south.
Get in the back. Go.
You know what? There is actually a little bit of lowering back there.
Yeah. All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna grab the camera here. I'll take the back outside.
There is actually a little bit of a lowering back this way. If I can get, it's right back there. There is a cell with some minor rotation back here. I just saw it on radar, and it's still it's got a ton of inflow going on. Having a hard time zooming in here. This darn phone does not like me.
One second, guys.
No rain and storms for Belton, Texas yet. Yeah, see it right back here? There's a clear lowering over this way.
Yeah, let me see if we can give you guys some zoom on that.
I'm trying to zoom. My YouTube is just not wanting to cooperate.
So you can kind of see a little bit of lowering, scud light coming off that shelf cloud there.
Yeah, there's definitely a shelf.
We've got some nice formations out here.
Beautiful though.
Yeah, and put your guys back a little wider.
This is that next little mini storm that's coming up, and it's actually a little bit almost surface based. So we're gonna it actually does have a little bit of a hook on radar, so I'm definitely watching that. We're in between Kerrville and Junction right now.
Yeah, just a little bit north of I-10.
Yeah.
Half a mile. What is this? 280, I think, right?
Something like that. I'm not entirely. I'm just trying to get a. My Zoom is just not wanting to work at all.
Back over in here is that's where we just came from. Came out from underneath that.
Hey, you see the spin in the atmosphere right here? Look at this. This is going this way. These clouds are going that way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can pick that up. Maybe if I zoom a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So if you can see that right there, we got a little bit of zoom. There's a little bit of spin right there, and drifting kind of left to right, and you got a rise, and then we look over here, and it's right to left.
Yep. That's definitely lowering.
Yeah. Now give me a second here. I got to do the obligatory shelfie.
What's up, guys?
So there we are.
Currently watching.
Shelf cloud behind. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Here we go.
Hey, Pam. trying to zoom in for you guys, but it's just, I'm battling with it. There we go. There's like a sweet spot on YouTube, and I'm not entirely sure on where it is. Oh, there we are. Alright, now if I can get down here, there's a little bit of a lower cloud deck down here. You guys can see that developing way back there behind that telephone, or that electric pole. So, and you can see these clouds are going left to right here. Yeah, trying to gotta watch out for snakes here. That's why I got cowboy boots on. Sorry guys, I'm getting too far away from the car and it's disconnecting my cell phone coverage out here. So I gotta stay near the vehicle. So I do apologize, but I'll show it to you guys on radar here. There's actually a pretty fat inflow tail on that. It doesn't look super organized. I'm not like concerned that there's gonna be a tornado or anything. It's just something to watch because the environment, but this is what that storm looks like right now. The rotation now is like pretty much non-existent. Yeah, just to our south and near Leaky, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, this is looking pretty nasty. That's more of a supercell there format. Yeah, this would be down past Camp Wood. You would have to kind of intercept it like here, between down towards the driveway. Yeah, it's not a farm to market roads. Oh yeah. So I'm watching this one too, the one that's going towards our position. These storms are all kind of drifting.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, we're just watching radar right now. What's up? The storm's only moving at 17 miles per hour. Good Lord, Mexico.
Well, good thing we got a wall there to keep that tornado out.
Probably shouldn't say that.
It's not a joke.
Oh, I know.
That whole thing is a joke.
But yeah, no, that's gonna come over. That's gonna come over the border probably in a couple hours. It's only moving at 18 miles an hour. That is organized. That is a supercell. Well, I'm kind of watching these. These are look at the broad areas of rotation, and he's getting more. I almost think we should target these. Then we would have to get down to Leaky, really get a view of it. Probably about this, roughly the same distance it would be getting down to Referenceburg or a little bit longer. But to get on some good footage of some epic lightning, it looks like a possible developing supercell. So right now, guys, on the Facebook side, we're watching this because there are two areas of problem locations or so we're probably going to head in that direction to get some eyeballs on that. That looks like our
Stay. Stay right there. Stay.
look at the new velocity scan. Let's see if we can find it right now. Yeah, but that's already in Tampa. We do have to.
This is not bad. It's 82 for legal.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. And then you can always put them
Okay.
Like get further east.
What's the road between that's squiggly? No, that's not.
I think it's one of those 3-3 something roads.
Oh, like 336.
Let me get my memory. I want to go.
Oh, yeah. Look at the spin in the atmosphere. Yeah, there's definitely some spin going on in our atmosphere. We're about to take an hour track south. It looks like there's a storm that's developing that's getting pretty organized. I think that might be our best bet.
Okay.
If we really want to get on some like epic storm structure towards the evening time. We got these two areas here that are both have a broad rotation. It's kind of like a double jointed supercell. And it's packing some serious lightning around that area of rotation to the south.
Yeah.
Which makes me wonder what's going on inside that core. We won't know until we find out. Nobody's down there either, which is sad.
Good. Okay. There we go.
There's a supercell in Mexico that's just going absolutely ham too. It's not in the state of Texas right now. It's actually on the Mexico side. It's moving very, very slowly, but yeah, so we're gonna continue to watch this. We're just gonna... Yeah, this has got an interesting little feature there. Red and green means rotation. So you got some broad mid-level rotation on the storm. A lot of lightning going on around that circulation too, which makes me think it's increasing. The low-level jet is starting to really amp up here. It's kind of the strongest storm right now. Don't think... Do we have a severe thunderstorm warning? No, we have only flash flood warnings going on. I think this might be the first storm that goes severe warned. Lot of spin going on right now as this level jet is kicking up. What's up? Thank you everybody who's joined up on the live stream so far. 13 people in here. Let's get up to 100 likes tonight. That'd be awesome. And I'll be kind of making a video documenting all of this. Probably use some of this live stream footage. Yeah, it's really trying. That southern one is really trying to wrap up. That is heading right towards Leaky too. Maybe just south of town, but I think it's going right towards Leaky. It's got that hook echo region down there. And the last frame, it just kind of fell apart, so just gonna continue to watch this, because there's basically no capping inversion, meaning a lot of these storms are just gonna be linear, but there's gonna be some pockets of some spin embedded in these storms. So kind of concerned about this one right now for a little QLCS threat. Not overly concerned, but just erring on the side of caution.
Give me one of them little water bottles out of your door over there, would you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks.
So we're just kind of he's trying to put his cameras down right now. Don't know how much we're gonna see in the dark, but if there's enough lightning, which it looks like there is, this is gonna be the start of the flash flooding, I believe. That's gonna occur. If there's a storm that could cause flash flooding, this right here,
Zane. All right, everybody.
what's up, everybody?
Thanks for tuning in. Also, we've got some stuff running on John's channel. That's the Storm Chase Guy on YouTube.
Yep. Storm Chasing Guy on YouTube, guys. Join in if you guys are still watching.
Yeah, and if you get a chance, zip over there and at least give him a like, because, you know, it doesn't cost us anything to push the button, but then YouTube can pay for some of his gas.
Yep.
So we'll be on one more moment here while I figure out.
If you guys would like to help donate to the gas fund for this chase, do have super chats, or you guys can go directly on my website and it'll take you to my donation tab, which is www.thestormchaseguy.com.
So, get you guys clamped back up on the dash here. There we go. Yeah. And I think now that I've got a moment here, I can get you a little bit better view than we had a while ago.
We're gonna try to get on some good storms. Right now it's see some darker bases down this way. I think that's that storm coming at us.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, this is going to lead up to a flash flood warning if this continues. Rotation's kind of fallen apart in the last 2 frames, but there is a lot of lightning going on with this. It's just pulling in more and more storms, too.
Bear with me for a second, folks. Now would be a good time to get your motion sickness pills out.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of twists and turns.
Yeah, well, and trying to get this up on the dash is, I'm going to give you guys all roller coaster effect here.
Actually, if we did go down towards 83, we could actually... Now that I'm thinking about it, because we could go down this road, which is Highway 41 to 83.
Yeah, 41. Yeah, it goes, and then it goes to cut across, and you can actually cross. What is it? 83, 87. There's like.
We can just watch it from 83, because that thing's just gonna keep moving north as we go south. So let's put in. We're gonna do a little correction with our GPS.
Plus, there's a pretty good jerky store down there.
Oh, sweet! You have me a jerky.
Oh man, I just
Got it.
yeah, freaking one-arm paper hanger jokes have to be on hold for a while. I just need to get a little bit of support right there, and then if I can get a little tension on this tripod like that. Get that. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, it's like a real...
We're just trying to hook his tripod back, or his camera back in.
Try to get it so it's not interfering with the damn steering wheel.
What do you need me to do?
I don't know, man. I need to get this base. Let me loosen this again. I need to get this base like pointing at something it can
Latch onto.
wedge into. Yeah, there we go. All right, so maybe I
go
had something
right.
over here, but I was trying to get a better shot for everybody, make it a little more level. Yep, now everything's loose. That's great.
Let me do my correction on the GPS. So we are there. Leaky's down here. If we can get halfway in between here and Leaky, you should be in a pretty good position. 44 minutes out.
All right. Let me see, and that's 41.
Head west on US 290 West.
Show me where the 41 crosses.
41, so we go south here towards Mountain Home.
Yep. Okay.
Cut over 41. And there should be a place called Garvin's store.
That's the jerky store.
Oh, that's the jerky store.
Yep, I know
Okay.
exactly where that is.
All right, yeah, we could just sit up there.
Head west on US 290 West.
Storm
Your route
chasing
may be
is
affected
often
by flash flood warning.
a lot of sitting and waiting.
Yeah, and you gotta love to drive,
Yes.
because
Trust me, if I had my own car, I'd be doing the same damn thing.
All right, hold that on. Hold the base right there. You just kind of keep it in position, and I think I can get this wedged a little bit right here, like that. All right, is it there?
Yep.
Okay, everybody.
We're good to go.
I think you guys can all see Lacey Lynn, Mary Ann, Chad, Ian, and of course Kenneth.
Come on, mosquito. Don't be playing that game. I've already got bit enough the last couple weeks.
Yeah, by the way, if any of y'all ever want to chase like in Louisiana, where the state bird is the mosquito, you want to take John with you, because man, they love him. We were sitting out the other day and nobody's getting bit but him, because every one of those suckers is going right for him.
I'm a magnet.
It's like we didn't even have to put on mosquito repellent.
Nope.
Okay, give me 1 second. I want to check my radios and make sure they're still doing what they're supposed to do.
We got Cows TV.
There we go. Oh yeah, looking good. Heck yeah. Okay.
You're live on your page or on your
Yeah,
profile?
I'm on a Facebook page. Yeah, you know, so if you jump to the icon of me, right there. Yeah. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, look right there. Yeah, yeah. Go back up. So look at the icon right there.
Oh,
You
there
hit the
we are.
circle, and you hit that, and that brings you on. Look at the icon right there. Oh, and now we got the double echo.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that feed looks good. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, if my media broker wasn't making me film everything in TikTok style, then you wouldn't have the dash on the bottom half. But I've got to do everything on portrait mode. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I even remembered to shut the freaking back door this time. Okay. Oh, no, it didn't. Damn it! It's not all the way shut. All right. I'll be right. We'll be rolling. Give us a minute or two. All right, everybody. If you were watching a while ago, we did the walk around. You saw the inflatable alien hanging on the back door. So we're gonna go see if we can find a storm somewhere and waterboard that sucker and make him tell us where he's from. Too soon?
Caught me off guard. I was like, huh, wait, what did you? And then I was just like, oh.
All right.
shared you out to a couple of Texas groups that I know that'll allow me to do that, so.
Look in here real quick. Hang on. Okay. There's that shelf we were watching. Look at it creeping in on us.
Yep.
So let me give you guys a zoom before we roll.
Thank you all for staying with us. We're about to move south here. We're just about to try to go intercept this storm here. This is
Yeah. At least I don't have a big echo top, so
no.
I'm gonna
These are
change.
more low topped.
Yeah. Let's look at.
There's not a whole that only one that I see that has solid. Because this is now using the radar in Bartleville or Bracketville. So I'm looking pretty good into the storm right now.
Yeah.
Some storms firing off in northern San Antonio. But we're going after the big fish. So just bear with us. So we are
We're gonna go. Basically, we're gonna head towards Garvin's through Campwood.
yeah.
I think it's GER, isn't it? GERV.
Yeah, there's the Garvin's store.
Yeah, let me just go to Campwood. I'll know the way from there.
Between here and Leaky.
Get my map up here because we maybe not want to go west. Yeah, I needed to turn there. What do you think? Yeah. Hang on, let me turn on my flash.
It says that we can go straight.
Does it?
Yeah.
So
It gets off at exit 462.
Yeah. Let me go back over here for a second. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we can't go that way.
Yeah.
All right. So we're good. Yeah. Actually, what we want to do is get across the road right there. Let me show you.
Okay. Because it wants to take us southbound.
Yeah, that's an extra 5-10 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to be going this way. Right there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Is that what you got? Let me see what yours nav says.
Yeah. So it's gonna hook
I
us
think.
around.
Yeah, I think.
Hook us around straight, and then it's gonna take us down the southbound I-10 lane,
Yep.
going east.
Yep. All right.
All right, guys. We are currently moving on the storm over by Leaky, Texas. It is trying to create an inflow notch again and hook, so just need to jet down 83 is
About maybe 10 miles to go this way.
yeah 9.7 exit 488. Thanks for staying tuned with us, y'all. now, that's a good thing, but I feel like things are going to change. Time right now is 6:46. GoPro log. Currently on I-10 in between Junction and Kerrville.
Hi, John. Just noticed you're on there. Welcome in.
Hey, what's up, John McKenzie? He owns a group on. I shared out to his group. Right now we're in between Junction and Kerrville. Right now we're about to go south here in about 10 miles to near Leakey, where there is a storm that is trying to get a little more organized. Right now it's kind of flopping in between being organized and not. Low-level jet is increasing with more inflow going on with these storms. They also have the cold pool to take advantage of from the storms that have already happened. So that cold air mixing in with the warm instability and inflow. So, but the major threat tonight's going to be flash flooding, guys. It would be cool to see a supercell though. Reference there. My friend said, "You're wild for chasing down towards Leakey." I said, "Where we're going, we don't need roads."
Well, that's the truth. Those three roads in there are some of the windiest, twistiest roads I've ever been on. Although one time I was chasing something by Fredericksburg, and pull up the map, and I'm like, I need to get a little further south. And I see like Lukenbach is right down there, just south of.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh well, that's like the song. So I'll just take this road and go towards Luken. Oh man, that was a mistake.
Oh, I bet.
That is such a crappy little road.
Flash flood warning for where? Back
Flash
up.
flood. Well, we
Or is
just,
that severe?
yeah, it's a severe. We just moved into that box.
Oh, okay, so we just moved into a new box for flash flood.
Yeah.
Okay, new flash flood warning inbound. Let me see if I can pull up Tornado HQ and get the live alerts.
Let's see, 7 o'clock. I'm going to guess that by the time we make it down there by Gervin,
If that,
he'll be closed because it's not hunting season.
yeah.
He's
I don't know what.
when you say convenience store, it's at his convenience.
This is probably some of the most difficult terrain in the state of Texas to chase in. And I'm not saying that lightly. This is not easy roads.
Yeah. Well, you always got what is it, Athens and
Northeast
Texarkana.
Texas, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not as windy and hilly as down here.
Yeah. No, it's just with the trees, it's harder to see.
This is the real heart of hill country here.
Yeah. In fact, I've got a little old ranch that way, about 50 miles.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 160 acres.
Dang.
And so that's how I know all these roads out here is.
Yeah, it's really trying to...
Oh, that's firing up good.
Yeah. We'll probably be able to see that from Leakey once we get down there.
Yeah, if we get on the right side of a hill, the correct side of a hill.
If we can find a good... I mean, it looks like the topography out there, it looks like there's a couple of open areas without trees. Like near downtown if we hang out on the south side of downtown Leakey.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
That's starting to concern me though, now, that hook. That's a little bit. Starting to get some more organization with this storm. Definitely a strengthening area of rotation. We're moving on this storm right now. It's going to be a while before we get down there. But yeah, we're going to try to track this. We're getting onto Highway 41 right now to go southbound towards Rock Springs, not all the way down that far south.
Yeah, we go about halfway. And there's two spots in here, folks. We're going to lose cell coverage. It's a dead zone. But we'll be buffering as much as we can, and we'll be right back when we can be right back. So hang in there with us, and we will come back. But I happen to know this road where the cell holes are. So we get about 10 miles of it once we get beyond line of sight of the tower that's close to I-10.
probably gonna be some strong RFD. Gotta watch that carefully.
Well, you got a low lid on
Yeah.
all this, so
Okay,
you'll
so
get
the
that
last
upload.
frame, it doesn't look as good, but there's still some wrapping around.
Yeah.
Probably got a wall cloud down there.
Yeah, it'll hit that ceiling though, and then it'll grow to a point. I don't think it'll grow much beyond.
Yeah. Forget it gets dark so much sooner. So used to traditional tornado alley, like doesn't get dark until like 8.
Well, and springtime, so
Yeah.
we're on our way towards the solstice. So
Yeah.
So what is it? Second week in December, then days start getting longer again.
Yeah.
So
Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Right now, we are heading down towards Leakey, Texas, where there is this little enhanced area on this National Weather Service. Make sure the people are safe and sound. Hopefully, nothing comes of this.
yeah, and I'd like to add, it's really critical to get out with the Mark I eyeball and be able to tell the weather professionals what you actually see, because they can't see beyond the curve of the earth. They can't see through the satellites, through the clouds, and everything that they have to make a judgment call on becomes inferred. They have to infer what's going on down low, and a lot of times if you give them one data point, like I'm here, we got minor rotation, we got rain, or we got pea-sized hail, then that lets them correlate. They can correct.
Flash flood warning ongoing right now. New one just south of downtown Fort Worth. This is going to be for the town of Granbury, Pecan Plantation, parts of Stevensville.
Cleveland, probably.
Yeah. And some very, very heavy rain moving into Lake Worth, up towards to the west or to the east of Weatherford.
Well, we still got a little bit of signal, folks, but I think the next hill is about where it drops off. So if it does, we'll be right back when we get a little closer to 83. I think it is 80. It's 83, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we get a little closer to 83, then we pick the signal back up, and then maybe a little spotty going in and out, getting leaky. But once we get it leaky, we'll have a pretty good, coverage. If it gets too challenging or too horrible, I'll bring up another modem on AT&T and slower resolution down, because AT&T or 3G.
My connectivity a little bit.
Yeah.
Velocity scan increased. That's looking kind connecting in 4.9 miles to Highway 83. Starting to see some lightning.
So we got light showers,
Yep.
lightning.
Heading down on this storm right now. Channel, hit that like button. To the east of Vanderpool, Texas. Moving on this cell right here. That's our position here to the north. It's going to be the same as the share.
Okay. All right, we're coming up on Garvin's. Some jerky and a pea stop?
I'm good on going to the bathroom right now, but if there was some food or something to snack on.
Yeah, he's got. Let's see if he's open. He did not look open.
It doesn't look open to me.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can't tell. We'll pull right up to the front door here and look. But
it's closed.
Nope, he's closed. Yeah. Yeah.
Might be something in leaky.
Yeah, I think there's a Valero or something like that. All right, off we go. All right. Now we're on 83.
Oh, there we go. There's some lightning. Surprise, surprise. Alright guys, we're moving in on intercept on the second storm of the day. This one's probably the stronger out of the bunch. At least right now, that's on the...
Yeah, what are your winds saying? Because I'm definitely feeling the wind on...
We're in a little bit heavier wind band right here. There's just a lot of info. could enhance the storm a little bit. It's got a little donut hole at the radar here. It's almost like a little low precip super sub. What's up, Max? Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry I didn't see your message until just now. We're about 21 miles out from Leaky. So we should be getting position on whatever storm this is. My day's going better. Yesterday I got hit by a car pulling out of my driveway. So I'm not in my current vehicle. I'm in my buddy Kenny's car right now. We're chasing this setup. Hope it goes better. Interesting cloud formation on the live. It's actually kind of like if you see the live stream, you can see that bass.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera's picking it up real nicely. Look over here how this 4K camera over here is picking it up on the dash cam.
Oh yeah.
So, I've got to get around to hacking that thing. I'm going to pull that screen off. It's looking pretty persistent going into the night. John, how do you think it's looking tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I think it's gonna just continue to rain over the same spots over and over again. Oh wow, we're getting some good lightning right now. I think we're just gonna continue to see more of this same like storms trending over the same area. I don't think we're gonna see the rotation side of it. Like that's pretty much all tonight. This is kind of on a weakening trend, but the lightning is telling me that the storm is trying to organize.
Yeah, well, you definitely have to have a little bit of velocity up there, or else you won't be picking up, won't be charging up for that lightning.
Yeah, I mean, if wow.
That was a good one.
That was a good storm to see it. 5 tornadoes on my live streams this year, which is pretty awesome.
That's pretty good. A pretty phenomenal spring, though. I mean, there are some chasers that, man, you know, like throughout the whole traditional chase season,
Oh yeah.
and even well into the summer, you know, we had 15, 20, 25.
One of my best year is on like Wichita and Andover.
So we may drop out again here, folks.
And I missed the locket because of my bad forecast. Well, I forecasted it correct. I just chased the southern zone and didn't get shit out of it. And then I messed up November 4th. I ended up getting hit by the outer bands of the left edge of that tornado. And bands of the left edge of that tornado. And not seeing nothing. There's a really neat feature back this way.
The reflection in the window is a little bit trippy.
Yeah. There's a fat inflow cloud there. Holy smokes, I can see that on camera. Oh yeah, there is a fat little inflow tail there. Oh yeah, that's definitely trying to gear up. Saving those screenshots of the live so I can use them for later. Try to grow. Oh god, the tablet's not picking it up that well.
Alright. Big curve coming.
It's going to go under a couple little silver. Interesting to see how that interacts, because that could really intensify that. Or it might kill it off. Welcome in, guys. Tried to stay connected as much as we can. Sorry, y'all. Actually going for the it's going for the 8339 junction. We'd have to completely turn around and head back north through.
That other cell that's popping up?
No, talking about this one.
Oh, yeah.
Let's track it. But there's a new cell that is forming right here. And then there's this another cell that's trying to trying to go right now. This one's low precipitation. It actually has a little rotation couplet on it too. That one's south of Camp Wood.
Yeah, it's a good ways.
Yeah.
How fast is it moving?
It's moving at a pretty good clip, but it's moving northwest.
Oh, crap.
17 knots. I don't believe that track, though. Not for how these other storms are moving. It's probably going towards Leaky. Honestly, I haven't.
The rogue track.
Yeah. Shoot. Looks like it's going to try to hook down here. We're just near Leaky right now.
Yeah, literally 1 mile. There's some little, I know there's a little gas station or something up here. How are you looking on the radar?
Right now we are far south of that thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
And it's going.
But there's another cell that's converging with it right now.
Yeah.
We would have to shoot back north.
Yeah, it's going 20 miles an hour. Maybe 25.
Let's see.
Now, the way the roads are laid out here, I don't think we could ever catch it.
Yeah, we would be running into it. Should have just stayed on that 39 junction. I thought it was coming more northeast. It's almost going more northeast.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's part of storm chasing too.
We might start getting a view of this one though. Let's see.
Hey Doug, welcome back.
Yeah, so that's our storm now. This one is going northwest towards Rock Springs.
Yeah, that's
weird.
might take us an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe hour and a half.
I mean, all we would need to do is shoot west on 55 to get out onto that storm, but that's gonna go right north of Camp Wood.
Well,
That's just play it by ear, I guess.
well, okay, we're going to take a biological break here.
Yeah.
There's the trusty Vallejo, and we'll...
That's such a weird little... There's like a... no, that's clear air, so that's not...
So, and we'll check our models too to see what's popping up. We might be able to find something popping up a little bit further east, but we'll let you know. So
Yeah, so that one's going more north. I think that's gonna eventually go northeast. That thing's trying to still hook together.
So stay tuned.
Yep, we're just taking a little break, guys.
So if, we can leave everything running here. I don't think we're going to see anything though this direction. You may see some lightning flashes. We're looking at the tail. This direction is the tail end of the 3 tracks
that we were
Yeah,
running
we're
parallel
here.
to? Yeah.
That storm. It's doing its little linear game right now with that cell merger, so.
Yeah. And
But there is a little bit of a embedded
Yep.
circulation
Yep.
there.
But that's a good ways from us. And
There's about to be. I think these are going to get pulled into this storm here.
yeah.
So we'll watch that here in Leaky. We might still be in a good spot.
All right. So
Doing some predictive
hey
forecast.
Jeff, how you doing? Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, what's up?
Hey. Yeah, we're over at the Valero in Leaky, Texas. As you can tell, it's quite the metropolis here.
Yep.
And we're taking a little biologic break. We're going to leave everything rolling, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Jeffrey, it's John from the Storm Chasing Guy. I'm with Kenny today. Kenneth, what's up? Welcome back.
I gotta get some juice.
Yeah, that thing's really balled up down there. This is a super LP supercell developing.
Yeah.
Forward flank. And draw this right here. Okay, so that's dry air, so that's not rotation. Rotation would be in that purple area if there was any, and I don't quite see it right now, so. But we're watching here in Leaky. Got the radar going here. A little bit of lightning. If you don't like the weather here in Texas, wait 15 minutes. Looks like there's about to be another merger here with this storm. Probably going to see this over the next couple hours quite a bit. And then you got a whole train of moisture moving in from Mexico. It's going to be a long night. It's still super moist outside.
There we go. I gotta get some juice on these phones.
I don't know if I have Cash App downloaded on this tablet. Because I need to unlock my card, but
All right. Well, we're in Leaky, Texas again, and we will be. We're taking a little biological break, and maybe see if we can find some deep fried burritos or something, and we'll be right back. Everybody, just stay tuned.
Hello? Honey.
battery just went dead a little bit ago.
I need to find the other mount that I have.
Should be able to just unscrew it from that suction mount, and I've got a stud out there.
Okay, yeah, I just need to grab the base off of the mount. Oh wait, no, it's on the.
That's on the windshield.
Yep.
All right. Anyway. So I got some. Good
Yeah, there's another storm forming to our south that's trying to conjoin with the storm up north. So.
No, I got 5 minutes that I can
Oh. Shit. Sorry guys, we had to get some food. Storms are going to be forming over here pretty soon. It's going to get kind of nasty, a little bit heavy rain, stuff like that.
They're not as good as the big ones.
Oh god, I don't know where that mountain just fell.
They're worth.
Yeah, here comes some boom booms. I have no idea where that piece fell.
That's the front-facing camera you're just watching. So anyway. Yeah. Hey, let me put you on hold a second. Hang on.
I know it's quite padded and flat. I have no idea where the flashlight is. Up and down. Trying to see where that piece fell. Is Kenny have a flashlight?
Yep.
Ah, here we are. What the hell? That thing fell out too? What's up, guys? Welcome in. Yeah, camera's tilted. Yeah, we're working again. Just watching storms. Oklahoma has a new severe thunderstorm warning. going all the way to Alabama. So right now, guys, we're just waiting on storms. That poor thing got hit twice this year. One time, like, on 1 2 feet of debris, and then just a month later, they got hit by a Oklahoma is a different breed. This was down in
I don't like kids close to snow.
this is
Yeah, this is fun. Yeah. Make a
God, I lived in California so long, I thought I'd lose my Texas accent. It just made me realize how much I hated California.
Oh, no doubt.
That was all over again. So I lived in Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina, South Georgia, near Albany.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to head out again. We've been checking the weather models and looking at where the next convergence is. We think it's going to be just east of Fredericksburg. So we'll probably head out north from here. I got to check the maps and see what kind of route we got. But if the storm doesn't come together, then we might be done. But we think we can get where two fronts are converging. We might get some pretty good shots there and get some lightning pictures. So, but we had a state trooper pulled in and wanted to know if there's going to be a tornado, so he was chit-chatting with us for a little bit. John's still over there saying bye. So we'll be back here pretty shortly. I need to get a rag anyway. So over on John's YouTube feed, it looks like I need to clean the window real quick. So we'll see if we can get that working a little better for y'all as well. So just give us a couple more minutes and we'll be on the way.
coffee kicked in. About 2 hours late. Hi guys, watching the live stream. I hope you guys are still enjoying. I was just talking to the nice police officer who is chilling over there, and we have this little power shower moving over us right now. Might as well turn off the GoPro. Yeah, no, there's no tornadoes right now, guys. It's hot in South Texas, yeah. There is a little bit of a tornado threat. It's called a non-zero tornado threat. I don't think it's going to be anything tonight. I think it's just going to be heavy rain and lightning for the most of us. We're watching conditions right now. Looks like the major flash flooding risk is going to incur a little bit further north of here. Showers and storms are trying to move northward into our location. Sorry guys, we're still watching everything to make sure. We got a couple little storms forming here to our south. We're in Leaky, Texas right now.
Looks like I lost everybody.
Got
one person in there.
Hey, Sue Ann.
Yep, it's Sue Ann. Hi there, Sue Ann. And then, so I'll probably I'll restart the stream once we get moving, so that everyone can see that we're rolling again, and it won't be just staring at the same street light.
Yeah, I know it hasn't been most of the lightning right now is concentrated to our north. We would have to get over towards Harper to get back up into it. Actually, we could take this road straight north and cut over, but we wouldn't run out of a north option. But there's storms right now moving in our direction, and then there's some more coming over the Mexico border in the near future. Categorical tornado threat. Yeah, so there's a non-zero tornado threat for Kerrville, Fredericksburg, Burnett, Killeen, Gatesville. I spent half of my freaking 23 year up there. Felt like there was like 5 tornado threats in a row, like right near Temple and Gatesville. That's where I had all those hail dents in my car. But and then there's some more storms near. There's could be some substantial flash flooding risk going into Fort Worth right now. Look at this coming into Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
KGRK. There. A whole lot going on there. And I'm just watching these storms here. Had it been more discreet earlier and there had been some capping inversion in place, I think we would have saw a little bit more of discrete severe weather, but right now it's kind of holding off. Ooh, donuts. I've been eating all day. Probably gonna taste really good.
Yep.
One?
No, not yet. Not yet. Hey, so hey there, everybody. We're sitting over in Leakey still. We've been looking at the models, trying to figure out if we can make it to the next chase area before the storms get there and pass us. We were right on the tail end of a couple of tracks that merged. So we got some good lightning, but you know, it's starting to get dark a little bit, so we're going to check a little bit more on the flooding threat and watch the models, and we'll be rolling out of here pretty quick.
Yep.
I got you on the dash cam view, and you can hear our chitter chatter back and forth while we go, or you know, heck, just mute it if you don't like it. Anyway, so we'll be rolling in a little bit. Thanks for everybody to tuning in. We got Susie and Sue Ann and Tony, and let's see, Linda. Looks like Linda and Kenneth. I don't know if Jeffrey's still on here or not, but he was on a little bit later. So we'll be rolling up pretty soon. Also, John's streaming on YouTube, and that is the Storm Chase Guy. So you just search for YouTube for the Storm Chase Guy, or you can go to thestormchaseguy.com. He's got a link to his Facebook on there, and so you can pick up a live stream there too.
How close are y'all to Corpus
Cove? Good ways.
Isn't that near Killeen?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're quite a while away from that. That's like just west of Killeen, I think.
Yeah, up by Lampasas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be 3 hours to 4 hours to get there.
Yeah, we're about 3 to 4 hours away right now from there.
Let's see. Oh, there's AJ. Hi, AJ Clash. So
right now, there's nothing going on. There's some storms kicking off near Lampasas to the north. It's probably going to be a couple hours before it moves into your area.
yeah, we are definitely at the butt end of all this down here that was spawning near Uvalde.
Yeah, we got to get up towards Fredericksburg. 'Cause that's where the heavy stuff is supposed to come in. I'm just trying to find out on timing.
Yeah.
We got the new HRRR run. You're in Fredericksburg, Texas? Awesome. Yeah, we'll probably be making our way up there.
Yeah, it looks like there's at least 4 hours of
So the next 5
Fredericksburg.
hours, Fredericksburg should be kicking off. Let's get the new update going. See if we can get the new totals. So Fredericksburg definitely kind of downtrended. What's that county? I need to switch it off satellite view because it's hard to see the county lines. That'd be Kerrville? Let's see. Yeah, it would be Kerrville is now in the higher rain threat according to the HRRR. That's Hondo. That's Bandera Lake Hills, so that would be 4 inches of rain for Kerrville. I think they
Yeah, and we're 100 miles from Fredericksburg.
oh, we are that far away?
Yeah, 105.
Damn, I didn't know we were that far.
Yeah, see, we got down south of I-10, and then you have to go.
They
east.
show a strong banding of torrential rain coming into northwest San Antonio on the HRRR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is close to like? Do you see anything on like Medina or Castroville or Hondo or?
Let me grab the future reflectivity. That was the last setup there. They have storms kind of firing off down that way. This is the last run there. I think just because of the popcorn convection, it's having a hard time placing how much and where it's going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got.
So they have a cell going from Uvalde here up towards Kerrville.
Okay, so hour 2.
Most of the heavy rain's remaining up north.
Yeah.
It's just going to be kind of this popcorn convection kind of the whole time. Might have really downtrended.
Yeah. Yeah, it shows that the 10 hour is going to fire up on 35 north of San Antonio, but I don't believe it. You know, it's
Yeah.
HRRR doesn't understand anything that's not spring.
Right.
So let me get the previous model, see what it looks like. Yeah, we're still looking at like anything around 13 hours out to do anything around San Antonio.
Yeah. Right now, I think we should just try to focus on getting north.
All right.
Because by the time it gets closer to Kerrville, I think they're going to try to get a little bit more organized. I'm just not seeing super strong
All right.
organization on these storms.
Well, we'll backtrack towards Kerrville, and then once we get
Because the strongest storm right now is going onto I-10 heading towards Harper. Yeah. If we drive north, we should be able to. There's also a new storm that's popping up just to our north that has some lightning.
yeah, and that's still basically on the way to Kerrville.
Yeah.
I mean on the way to Fredericksburg.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, you know you're in Leakey, so you either go to Bandera or go or we backtrack a little bit and go up to I-10.
Yeah, so we could either take the road we came back on, or we take 39 and cut over directly towards Kerrville. Bandera's gonna be such a pain in the ass to get to, and we will lose full cell phone coverage and probably the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think either route we're gonna lose.
These storms decided to take a more north track, like due north. kind of odd.
Yeah.
But there's more storms forming in Utopia right now. So, I mean, they're just kind of all pooling together.
Well, yeah. Yeah, if we go, okay, so everybody, if we end up, either way, we're going to lose cell phone coverage for 5-10 minutes on, if we go up Highway 41. If we go up 39, we're going to lose cell phone coverage and everything else until we get close to I-10.
Oh, is it actually pronounced Curryville?
Nah.
Are they just screwing me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, it's the village of curs. Yeah.
It's the land of the lost.
Yeah, with all the Shriners, the Shriners, the hospital Shriner stuff, they should call it Shrinerville.
Yeah.
So, but I can't figure it out. I never see them guys in the little go-karts with the fez hats on running around. I thought that was like the Shiner thing. That's what I grew up with. Was every time there was a parade downtown, you had them guys in the little go-karts running around doing donuts.
Yeah, let's just focus on getting up through 83, back up to I-10.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's going to be you make the call what you rather have. We know we got a couple of little dead spots on 41, and I don't know what 39 is. So
yeah, 39's gonna kind of take us out of our way. I'd rather be on I-10.
Well,
than...
it goes straight. 39 goes straight up to Hunt, and then from Hunt you can go straight up to I-10.
Okay.
But it's not as good a road as 83.
Let's just take 83 then.
Okay, so we'll take 83 back to 41. We're going to backtrack here for about 30 minutes or so. Once we get if the stream drops here on the Facebook or the YouTube, if the stream drops, just hang in there, and it should come back. And if it doesn't, then we're just going to restart it as soon as we got enough signal. We got all 3 cell phone networks in here, and they just not enough people live on that road.
Yeah.
So we are off and rolling.
Imagine the movie The Hills Have Eyes. Just imagine that, and then you'll know what this area is like. It's spooky in some of these rural hill country parts. Not quite like deep woods, like West Virginia.
Yeah, not banjos and
You got a pretty mouth.
Paddle faster.
Yeah.
Look at this guy in the road here with no lights or anything.
The up shit creek without a paddle.
Yep.
Your ringtone doesn't start with like. Yeah. The Dixie. The ding 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 ding.
Am I in the turning lane?
I
no,
think
I'm on the shoulder.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. This is the land of optional stripes on the road.
It is.
So.
We're just doing night watch tonight, and Are you sure nothing gets too wild? Got a little bit of structure coming down here.
That's all right. Every chase is an experience.
Yep.
And
as we go north, we're going to see a lot more lightning with that cell to the north here.
you know, honestly, if every time we went out we saw lightning and hail and tornadoes, you know, next thing we'd be looking for is, you know, like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Right. I guess I got too spoiled this year. And I'm like, now I'm like, oh man, if it doesn't do anything, it ain't worth going live over. But I also forget that I am part of Skywarn here in San Antonio sometimes, and I need to get out.
Yeah. Well, and at the end of the day, you know, we use the term storm chaser because of you know, like research analytics and things like that. But we're really, you know, storm watchers.
Yeah.
Right. The problem being a storm chaser is if you miscalculate, then you become the storm runawayer.
Yeah.
And that's a situation you never want to be in. So, unless like you like knock your windshield out with hail and squeal like a little girl.
Oh good, at least the GoPro's still hooked up correctly.
As y'all can see, man, this is a dark night.
Oh yeah. There's no moon, no nothing. I'm kind of waiting for the lightning to happen so we can at least have information.
Yeah. If any of you are familiar with the Bortle scale, you know, like the middle of Big Bend National Park is Portal 1.1, and these areas out here are once you get out of the towns and away from people's houses, they're all less than Portal 1.5.
Yeah.
So this is a dark sky place. Anyway,
That's why I called it live storm track and not live storm chase.
yep. But you know, when we say interstate tornado, that's a metaphor.
Yeah, we're not actually driving inside them. Or we try not to, at least.
I think we would call it dead storm chasing, not live storm chasing.
Yeah.